Welcome to the Friday stream on Saturday. What? Shader with the resub.
Shader Keeper just subscribed. Hello there.
Hello there. Thank you, Shader. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. We're going to be doing an RPG style dialogue system a little later. I've been messing around with this new interface to, well, it's not all that new. It's just, I needed to add the special bar back, and I was just kind of reworking things to kind of make it work. And it turned into a whole thing. So this is what we're going to work on for a little bit. Get warmed up. Let's see. This is a skull face. I got an 8-hour playlist, and we're gonna try to play it all. How you doing, man? We got a lot of work to do, so we're gonna do it. And today I'm doing a simulcast to both YouTube and Twitch. So the playlist I'm speaking of is coming through Spotify on Twitch, and then on YouTube, of course, the usual lo-fi business. But if you want to hear the other playlist, come over to Twitch if you like. But I do appreciate the lurks everywhere, every which way. Ian, what's going on? Thank goodness YouTube app is going downhill. I had to close and reopen just to chat. Yeah, real thank goodness for that. The shitification of the internet has begun. You read the damn C++ template book. Actually had to buy a physical copy and drink a lot of coffee. Keep myself from falling asleep. I'm drinking coffee today. I feel that. I've been using the French press lately, but I'm back on the sauce. Looking forward to what's on the list today. Let's go, Ian. Yeah, starting with this interface business. We're going to be touching this up. I want to possibly do like a wood with metal thing. So I'm going to try to change the wood or the kind of metal BG stuff here to like wood style, but then we got to detail the little like metal bits on the sides. And then I'm just starting with like doing this little skull in the middle. And then I got to do the off state of the special bar. I figured you're collecting enemy blood, and so you'll be building up blood. And then once you maximize it, you'll get a death flower. It's a weird system. But once you get it, you'll get it. Yes, the grind is indeed real. It's so unbelievably real. You have a filtered coffee maker? I really like filtered coffee. A lot more than espresso. I've been really getting down with the French press style. Like, it's nice and bold and really flavorful and good. Trying to think what I want to do with this. Do like a glowy in the middle bit. I might even make it a hover. I'd love to try how that tastes someday. French press is super easy too. All you gotta do is just dump some coffee grounds and some hot water. So today's playlist is going to be 80s merging into different genres at some point. Definitely trying to do some old school today though. Wow. Right now I'm having some, it's like a raspberry coffee, like raspberry chocolate. And it is actually really good. Really freaking pretty good, huh? So I'm at a little bit of highlight here. I don't want to make it too prominent. But I definitely want to give it a little depth. Who? Yeah. Yeah, Peter Gabriel. Am I trying to get someone pregnant? Yeah, chat. I'm trying to get you all pregnant right now. I hope you're ready. Of course, that's my goal. What do you mean? Dura's not ready. It's gonna be okay. I've come to take you home. Going pretty good. Making definite progress. Just getting in the Halloween spirits. Been watching more horror films. Going with Kate Bush. Well, we're going to be jumping around. Peter Gabriel's going to then progress into a little Phil Collins, and then we're going to continue. I was making the playlist to, like, the entire playlist is meant to be listened to in order, where each song leads into the next vibe. More or less. More or less. It is 8 hours of music, so it's not all, like, I'm sure, perfectly blended. But, You sensed that something's in the wind. What's up, Karani? Welcome in. You have to watch Nightmare Before Christmas. Let's go. This music's... It's so delicious. Edge. Edge. Oh, Olin, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. We are creating a skull. Gonna be jumping around on this interface for a while. I'm trying to channel the darkness. Get everyone in the Halloween spirit. Oh, you made some jambalaya with cornbread? Wow. Cornbread was an amazing addition. Hell yeah. What can't you do with cornbread? Goes good with any savory dish. Remember the cornbread from Trader Joe's? They have like that, the mix, right? It tastes, it's pretty much like cake. It's like really sweet. I mean, is it a bad thing? Depends on the eater. It really does. You got a honey and cornbread mix, so it's pretty sweet too. I mean, I think it's good, especially if you like doing a spicy dish, sweet and spicy. Oh, Leonardo, I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? I'm pretty good. Pretty good. I got a nice good walk in today. I took a nice shower, got all nice and cozy so that I can come and stream for the next 5,000 hours. We'll be going for about 8 hours today, probably. It's my Friday stream today. And we're simulcasted on YouTube. Hello, everybody. Get some good BBQ with some cornbread. Yeah. Like a hot buffalo wing with cornbread. You could also do, what if you flipped it? You did like a sweet, like, I don't know. I don't know if you could toss some like mesquite style BBQ in there, but like a sweet BBQ sauce. And then like a more savory style cornbread. I mean, if you just make it from scratch, put a little less sugar in it. Toxic Bud with Python is the best programming language. I'm glad you found what works for you. And I'm happy for you. You're pretty good too. What you building? So I'm working on some interface embellishments because I needed to add in. All I needed to add was this bar to show the special energy. I just wanted to stick it on the side. And so this basically unlocked the not the redo, but like the just creating this whole interface. It ballooned into this whole thing. And I need to experiment with making these black back panels wood instead of like kind of like this metallic-y thing. So we're going to be doing that soon because the above paneling is all like in the woodsy color. And I'm also thinking I might just do different interface color treatments for depending on like the level itself. But I think for spring, try to get that woodsy thing. Leave the metal. We still got to detail the metal. So this is like the original, this original piece has like kind of the metal detailing. And we got to add that to the rest of this. All this stuff is just kind of simple, but we got to add all this extra like kind of shading and stuff on it. So that's what we're up to. Eventually I'll be working on the RPG style dialogue system. But for now, I'm just kind of messing around. Buffalo bread and honey wings. That's interesting. Yeah. Shader, we don't judge. I think it's still coming together. I was just working on it last night, just kind of messing. And it just kind of blew up. Like I was like, I put the message up on Discord that I wasn't going to stream last night, and I was really tired, like really zonked. And then I just went and laid in bed and turned on like a show. And then I just got this bug in my ass. I'm like, you know what? I need to at least do something tonight. So I'm going to just like put together the special bar for the spell cards. And then it just ballooned into this whole thing. I ended up staying up a lot later than I expected, getting this thing going. So yeah. Got about a wild bounce, about a bounce, boom, boom. If you guys don't know who Harry Nilsson is, you should. Classic, amazing musician. He had some quirky tunes. Wait, are these... Sure, I know him. He's like Willie Nelson's hairier cousin, right? He's definitely... I don't know who's hairier, Willie Nelson or Harry Nilsson. This is the guy that did that coconut song. You got to put the lime in the coconut and drink them both up. I didn't put that song in this playlist. We're doing deep tracks. Deep tracks. Deep tracks. My personal favorite songs from Harry Nilsson. This one you might recognize. Olin, thanks for the follow. Then you actually do know him. He's got this great song about a desk. It's coming up. It's about a desk. It's great. We're all coders here. If you don't have a special relationship with your desk, then I don't know what the fuck you're doing with your life, but you're doing it wrong. Sounds riveting. Yeah, he wrote a lot of nonsense songs. They're like chill, but they're also catchy as hell. Everyone knows. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. I think I'm reversing this decision. We want to do... Kick it off the nose. Here it is, the desk song, everybody. Is it too quiet? It's very old. So we got to turn it up. Oh, too loud, too loud, too loud. My good old desk. If you were high, you'd probably be having a good time. This man had writer's block when he wrote this one. That's every single one of his songs. He was just undoubtedly creative. And kind of prove that you don't necessarily have to write a song about anything in particular for it to be interesting and fun. This next one is like my favorite song that he's did. It's less catchy. I need to not turn it down so much. He just like started writing this like Beatles song, and then halfway through he's just like, nah. Alright, let's try dyeing these panels different colors. I just like how candid it is. And the harmonies are delicious. And that's the end of my Harry Nilsson lessons for you all. Did I turn it down too much? Yeah, a little bit. Steely Dan. I'm always trying to read it at like the negative 30 dB level. Thanks, the one Suki. Thank you. I hope it entertains. I handpicked this whole playlist, so. Not to be confused with aluminum, Dan. No. Of course not.
Come on.
Thanks for the follow. Oh, I got all kinds of songs to vibe on tonight. Do I want to make that one wood UBG? I don't think he was saying no to you, Suki. Wait, what was I saying? I don't have like, I mean, it's on Spotify. Which I'm sure you probably could share, but. Let's just say I am sharing it with you, one song at a time. Don't be sad. Enjoy. So we need to do a brown. do it again. You think you'll be able to survive? Excellent. I made this playlist yesterday specifically to share with you guys. That is the endeavor. As in, at least play it on stream. It gets pretty interesting towards the end. It has a lot of twists and turns. Man has enough work on his hands making a game as it is. Oh my god, it's unbelievably true. Yes, there's too much. There's too much to do. I try to keep the an upbeat feel to the list. Keep our energy high. You've never known what they say in the chorus of the song? Are you reeling in the years? Stowing away the time? Are you gathering up the tears? Have you had enough of mine? Stowing away the time is probably the weirdest line. I could do those other lines as like vines, maybe. Oh, not yeast? Reeling in the years. You thought he was reeling in the yeast, eh? I've had enough of his bread. Stowing away the bread. That's pretty bad. What is it? 75 color. So yeah, it's like maximum like 5 to 6 songs per band. Some shorter than others. Some longer than others. I was surprised how easy it was to put together 8 hours of music. I sure do like a lot of music. I don't understand people that don't. What are you, nuts? Greetings, Lord Prophets. I hope your days are prosperous and good. Could potentially do like kind of Ivy for the Baroque stuff, maybe. That's getting pretty specific. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. I could also keep it all wood. Go brown. You'll be back. Sounds good. Babe. Going back to you. I will come back to you. Ooh, yeah, I gotta turn this one down. It's probably a little bit better compressed. A little bit more. Okay. Yeah. It's high powered. And it's not all chills. It'll get hyped up. Not this song, but the next one. Writing C++, let's go. What's up, Ice Coding? Welcome in. Shaders? All we need is shaders. Still making some color choices here. I guess it does stay pretty chill till it doesn't. But it does have groove. Hand-drawn stuff tends to look nice. I think it's an artistic choice. I haven't really played with grays enough. Kind of a natural coolness to them. Color temperature wise. That you don't understand. I believe when I fall in love. All right, let's add a little bit of lighting to the metal part. Ah, this part needs to also be. What a weird intro to the song. It's a song about your baby, I suppose. A whiny baby. Let's see. A little bit of shadow, little highlight. Giving the metal a little bit more texture. I'm going to lighten some of this. It's all music for Netflix and chill. It so is, right? I told you, I'm trying to get you all pregnant tonight. What's up, Oxido? Oxido. Hope you're having a beautiful weekend. Sure is. Hope you too. Thank you. Thank you. Song is kind of loud. Blasting that home life. I gotta turn down just a tiny bit. It's hard to normalize all these volumes because they're all like compressed at like different eras and stuff. Yeah, the kiddo kind of ruins the chill part. I was like, yeah, like it's okay. The next song is going to cleanse you. We got some good ones coming up. Really good. Don't worry, I'll get we will correct the vibe. But I did take that song off the playlist. With all the baby noises, I was like, I didn't expect that when I was putting it on the list. Oh, we can push the volume again. Probably wouldn't stop me though. I doubt it. If you're a dad, you gotta pick your battles. Why is my layout getting fucked up? My layout's acting really funny today. OBS is acting fishy today. It's always something. Forever till you move to the US? No, I do not have kids. I did own a cat for a while. I had a furry daughter. No babies though. I do have a lot of nieces and nephews, though. Everybody. Fair, fair. La 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 la. I know ads are about to start. Well, it's October, baby. Bustin' makes me feel good. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Bustin' makes me feel good. Best line. Damn, too loud. Okay. I'm just trying to keep it together. Do we have? Did it drop? It's definitely on character that stream would be a little sporadic. Internet would be a little sporadic. I'm cursed. I'm cursed, y'all. This will be like the last chill one for a while. After this, it's going to start to heat up. Just for a minute or so? A whole minute? Damn. I didn't even notice. More like 20 seconds. Deep cuts. Yep. All right, let's see if we can lift it up. Just a little bit. All right, so... I got to bring over the metalwork to the other side. Hey. What's up, Dura? Welcome back. Thriller. Oh yeah. How very evil of him. All right. I think I'm to the point where I'm going to let this marinate, and I'm going to start working on the whatchamacall dialogue system. I just need to go to the bathroom real quick. Playlist is about to get a lot sexier. And then it starts to morph slowly. But I'll be right back. Just got to go to the bathroom. I'll probably grab some cheese and chocolates. And then we will engage into we will actually start coding. So I'll be right back. Just be like a few minutes. Don't be afraid of what's musically is going to happen next. Don't be afraid. It's going to be okay. Has it happened? Are we there yet? Oh yeah. All right, so I got to start preparing for the dialogue system here. And I won't be able to do that unless I get some sugar in my brain. So I got a snack here. We're just going to hammer out the rest of the system. One structure to rule them all. So we don't have a ton on this class yet. I think I pretty much have like most of the methods to put this whole thing together. We're gonna have to figure it out. Thinking I might even need another structure to organize it. Maybe I should just add to the structure an additional vector. I love this song. It's like pretty sure it's one of my favorite Prince songs. The guitar riff is just too good. And yes, this woman is a freak. Is that the proper... That's the proper way to define the more current structure. Let's double check. How one does it with a type def. I'm still trying to do it old school. Yeah, it's wrong. So it's got the that and then the name. Got you. Maybe I can get away with this with an A sprite. Tossing off the magazines, yeah. Today's playlist is definitely about keeping you 100% focused on getting pregnant. All right, so a problem with each individual line. I need like a clean way to detect the frames. Like I can't create like a sprite sheet animation probably exactly for each piece of text. Because I'm gonna have to sort out. Wait, we don't want to do this on the database. This needs to be on the dialogue. Yeah, because if I'm not going to be getting an even representation, like I'm trying to get a line of text, an image, like rendering text in a line, and then I just want to have it be one image. And then have it animate in by just like revealing it, slowly like masking it in. But the problem is knowing how much to show, because each letter, the kerning and stuff, it's all going to be different. And I also like, I do have a kerning thing, I believe, though, where I actually separate each letter. So I might actually have the information to do that. So this is the split into lines. How do I do that? I mean, I could potentially save out no, that would be incredibly inefficient. I just want to show one letter at a time as I'm animating it in. And I'm trying to think of a clean way to do that. Because here I'm going through, I'm able to deal with each individual character. But I'm mainly, in this function, I'm using this to decide where to break the line, essentially. Where was I doing kerning? I was doing like... it must not have been kerning. It must have been like line adjustments. Okay. So that doesn't exist, so... This one breaks it into words. I could do something kind of generic, like So I'll have like a rectangle with the text rendered in this rectangle, and I can report on how many characters are in that sentence. And this isn't perfect because not all characters are going to be the same width, but I could split it into like a sprite sheet essentially, and just say like there's 30 characters on this line and it's this wide, so divide this width by 30 characters, and then just have that be like the animation in. So at times it'll like show like just part of a word, but it's going to be like as it like reads in, right? So as each letter is revealed, it's going to do like the little like bubble pop sound. And so it won't be like totally perfect. I was thinking if I wanted to do something perfect, I either have to A, know the exact size of each letter as it's rendered, so then I could create a dynamic like atlas to, or you know, atlas for like a sprite sheet kind of a thing, to know exactly how much I need to show as it varies letter to letter, or save out the text over and over again with just like one letter added each time. So then I would just be like slowly revealing all these different iterations for each letter. But that idea is horrible because that would just be an astronomical amount of textures. So the trick is trying to figure out the easiest way to do it. So like the stupid way, like the stupid and fast way would be like report on how many characters there is, and then just generically divide by the width by that many characters. And that means occasionally as it's animating in, a letter will be like cut in half, but just for like a split second or like a frame. So I'm not even sure that it would really matter, because I do want the text to animate in pretty quick. But let's entertain for the moment that I could get somehow the width of each letter. It would have to be something hard-coded, probably. Like try to figure out the amount of space it generally takes up, which should be consistent, like each letter takes up. But it might vary, like depending on what letter it's next to. The other choice is not like save like a series of textures, but just constantly be rendering the font to a texture, at like just slowly adding one letter at a time. Although I do fear for the CPU usage for that approach, it seems like visually the most appealing. And I don't think it'll be that bad necessarily. So I would have to save a series of strings. Or no, I guess I could save one string and just track like how far we are. So, I could create another. We should just make a series of structures here. Line, detail. So that means I'm going to have a detail vector, dialogue, detail. I guess I could stuff this in with the dialogue. Keep it all together. Wait, I don't need the dialogue detail. We just need the individual lines. Okay, so we're gonna be like rendering each individual thing, each individual line. So this will return us our dialogue, and then at this point we should have what is it? Dialogue vector. No. It's text utility. Text. I remember translating to like Russian and also I think like Japanese and Chinese. There's a special consideration for the line breakage, mainly for like Russian, like the Cyrillic languages that have really super long words. I had to treat them slightly differently. But this was for the cards that had like little descriptions that I was trying to decide whether or not I needed to center them or not. For the dialogue, it's always going to be like a left alignment. Like right here, I'd have like a word offset check. I don't know. Maybe I could still do the word offset. See, this is just all determining whether or not I should. like how many lines I should break it into. Maybe I should still do that. I think if you use library like ICU, it should contain word break rules for loads of languages. I've already kind of figured it out. Like I already had to deal with it, so I'm just gonna like lean on what I've already figured out, just using TTF and the particular font that I'm using. Because like doing a new library suddenly, then that might mean I'd have to retroactively go back and fix the other thing. And I don't want to do that. I just want to... What I have works, and I just want to stick with it. If that makes sense. You know, it's like when you try your hardest not to turn 1 to-do into like 5 to-dos. But we just have to think about 12 different languages. 13, actually. Let's see. What was the word offset check went into? These actually render the lines, though. I mean, it's okay, I guess, to harvest this information. Your game is never getting finished. Don't say that. You just keep knocking stuff out. Nature Crank was 61 months. Holy shit.
Nature Crank just subscribed.
Bro. We've got an elder among us, a 61-month subscriber. That is crazy, man. We're getting so old. We've been here for so long. It feels like internet ages like 1,000 times faster than real life. You know, it's like, really, I've been streaming for like 5 years, but it feels like 1,000 years. Because information and rumors and drama like all just like accelerates so quickly on the internet. It's crazy. Thank you very much, Nature. Thank you very much. It does, like Blitz being out of high school and adult, like, damn. Man's getting old. It's so weird. Yeah, and like Galazy is now like in college. That's freaking nuts, dude. It's all nuts. We were just changing his internet diapers. Yeah, we were. It's crazy. Are you 14K, May? I know, right? It's just everything is crazy. But then when you're like an old ass man, like middle aged, time starts to like seem to slow down, but it's still going just as fast as it ever did. But you start to like change, you evolve way less slower, or like way less quickly when you get older. So it feels like time kind of stays still at a certain point. Unless you're making a game, then time goes even slower on top of that. If you make a game, your life will completely cease to exist for like a decade. Or for me, it's like a year and a half or 2 years. I keep saying a year and a half. How long has it really been? I mean, we're getting into like nearly 2 years on this game. You can only stay a year and a half for so long. Their brother's old as fuck. Yeah. You think 61 months? Is that precisely when you started subbies? Mohammed, how you doing? You quit game dev because art is so hard and need so much time? Oof. The first time around making this particular game, like 10 years ago, I also quit for the same reason. So I feel that. Iron Fairy, am I a programmer? Yes. Specifically, I mean, if you read my bio, you'll see it, but I worked as a front-end developer, and I've never taken a job as a C++ developer. I've only ever done like front-end stuff. But I've been doing C++ for about 3 years now. And honestly, I think at this point that I could take on like some entry-level work as a C++er. And perhaps when I'm done with this game, I'll be ready for something more advanced. But I'm hoping that I don't jump into any career. I want game dev to be my career because I would like to be able to create things that sell and make money. Because living a creative life is more interesting. It's been a dream of mine since forever. Okay, this, we'll hide this. This is real C++ you're looking at. You're looking for some programming streams in C++ because I try to learn it. Well, right now what I'm working on is a RPG dialogue system, RPG style dialogue system. So you know what it's like you're playing Final Fantasy or even stuff like Kingdom Hearts or something. And there's the dialogue system where it has like a big bar, shows the character's name and then text, and then like a portrait of the character. That's what I'm developing. I already did all the art for it, and I did actually a lot of the foundation for the database, the data types and stuff like that. And now I'm just trying to actually render the text so it shows up and goes like do that thing, which is not that big a deal. But I also have to account for the 13 languages I'm putting this in. So it's got to work for like Cyrillic, Japanese, Korean, like all of them. And so they all kind of have to be, there's some things that I got to deal with. But I already like sorted out for the cards themselves. And, but yeah, I mean, if you want to check out what the game is, there's a link for the Steam page at the top of chats, and I should probably add that to YouTube as well, huh? So I'm gonna drop this in YouTube chats, and then we can pin it. It's already like in the description and stuff on YouTube, but So this is where you can check it out on Steam. Pin message. Hit it! I meant to do that at the start of stream. You hate creative things? Hey, that's fair, Mohammed. There's a lot of like text-based games that actually do really well. Yes, I am making my own image, or my own game engine in C++. I'm not using a framework or anything. I am using SDL2 as a graphics library, and also you can see it here in the text rendering that I'm doing. I.e. like this right here, TTF render UTF-8 solid. That's an SDL TTF class to help render text. And also the surface stuff, that's also from SDL. But all the other stuff, like the wrap text, get translation, all these things, I wrote all those. This is all like my own stuff. Added a wish list. Thank you, Iron. I really appreciate that. Same to you, Mohammed. Yeah.
Come on.
I'm hoping to get it out next year. That's the goal. Thanks for the follow, Iron. I need to get YouTube alerts up on my... Like, I still haven't freaking done that. I'm not even sure how. I've never done it before. But I need to make it so that the YouTube chat shows up on stream as well and stuff. But my major focus is trying to get the game out. So, but eventually I need to do all that. Similar to C#. Yeah. I've actually never used C#, but C#'s like higher end, a higher language, right? So higher level, meaning it has a lot more classes and like more of a framework. C++ is a little lower level, more kind of simple building blocks comparatively. I guess I've never used it, but I mean, that's the idea behind it. And I think they restructure things a little bit too. Because I've heard people talk about how there's like subtle differences in how things are constructed. Am I passing in the translator? Yeah. I need to do that. Okay, so we need to make sure I'm passing translations. Actually, I need to go find this and copy paste this in because this is a big old nasty. Let's just keep it at that. We'll just call it the big old nasty. Look at its unordered map. Unordered map of an unordered map is the translations object. It's the big stinky. There it is. Beautiful. Where am I? It's the big ass, big uggo. C# only for Windows? Is that true? Is that confirmed that you can only use C# in Windows? And is it what, like Cocoa for for Mac? No, that's like Cocoa's for mobile apps specifically, right? I don't know. C++ is for any and everything. Bye girl. We're also got the player object coming in. Yes. And we will use the body font. We're probably gonna have to keep active. So I will do a oh no, that okay, yeah. TT fonts, TTF fonts. I think there's only one font that we're going to use. We're going to have to keep it active while we're animating in the text, which sucks, but it's okay. GTF, close fonts, body. Got a Garbo, collect that. Maybe I will need a title font. Although I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be the same size, but we'll bring it in. We'll bring it in. Food around me. The title fonts, we're only gonna have to save that once, so I think I'll just instantiate that here, and then we'll close that when we're done with it. We don't need to keep that open. Title fonts. GTF, close fonts. Title fonts.
Come on.
Thanks, Mohammed. I'm glad you like the YouTube music. How long have I been working on the game? It's been 2 years almost. Almost 2 years. Getting real close. What's up, Nick? C# was originally bound to .NET. Oh, really? But the open source, the language in like 2012, end of the world. Escamina, hello, good morning. Chillest person of Twitch. Hey man, we're trying to play upbeat stuff. I'm trying not to be too like chill. Getting in the Halloween spirit with a little pixel art animation. Yes. Yes, but of course. Hey Mohammed, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Let's go. Okay, so back to, I'm like porting this over from another class, so I'm trying to see what I want to maintain. And this is all for the little cards, the description on the cards. And we're never going to need scroll bars. I'm gonna have to come up with some sort of logic to potentially break it up to further pages within a section. So like a singular character could like have X amount of pages per while he's talking on top of their going back and forth, which could vary per language depending on how the text renders. YouTube is dead. YouTube I don't stream on enough. I'm really bad at it because lately I've been really worried about my internet connection being faulty. But maybe in the near future I'll try to consistently be more active streaming to YouTube as well. I just feel like the way YouTube normally is, it doesn't really, I don't think people are used to just chilling on live streams. The live streams that I've seen on YouTube are designed to be like people constantly talking the whole time and stuff, where here on Twitch, we're more willing to just sit and focus and work and stuff at times. At least that's the vibe that I've gotten. I don't know. I just need to stream to YouTube more. Shader! Teleporting all over the place. Did you go trick-or-treating as a kid, by the way? I did a little bit, yeah. Yeah, for sure. You come home with like pillowcases filled with candy. Halloween is like my favorite. It always was one of my favorite holidays. I think some people kind of like, I mean, as you get older and it just becomes a drinking holiday, people start to like get sick of it or move on. But I've always liked the jack-o'-lantern, like all the jack-o'-lanterns and stuff. The graphics I put on the stream and stuff. That stuff's always made me really happy. Nostalgia core. So yeah, I'm a big fan. Plus I love the shit out of horror films. I didn't when I was younger, but I'm all about it right now. I think I'm becoming a psychopath because like I don't get scared anymore.
Come on.
As Nat Nutcake put, I went into a stream, we were talking about Jeepers Creepers and all kinds of horrors and stuff, and she's just like, yeah, I think you're a psychopath now. I'm like, maybe you're right. Can't wait till we make the horror game next. And I get to really explore that side. Glad, thank you for the follow. Welcome. But for now, we're going to be doing a wholesome card game. Not too wholesome. I'm trying to make it savage, at least on some level. But there's not any gore. I'm trying to keep it like PG-13. When we do the horror game, all bets are off. We're going for MA, mature content, and it's going to get nasty. And I'm going to tell you that right now. But for this game, we're keeping it tame, okay? Next game, I'm throwing that out. There's going to be blood. There's going to be chunks. There's going to be twisted, dark things. It'll be interesting to see if any of you stick around after I start to go into that different frequency. I'll still be me. Thanks for the good vibes, Muhammad. Play Resident Evil Village in VR and get to the house, Ben Vienzo basement. The first time I played Resident Evil 2, I was like 16 years old. And I was at my friend's house, and it was after school. So it was like 4 in the afternoon or something. You know, the sun's still out. And he's off like on his computer in another room doing his thing. And he's like, sure, you can play Resident Evil 2. He hands me the controller and I'm sitting there literally like shaking, holding the controller, like afraid to like get jump scared and stuff. I used to have a soul. How do I harvest these lines? Right, we have to do this. Oh my god. We have to do this per. We gotta do this per. Harvest. Give me this. There's this mutated monster chasing you in the dark. Goddamn, that was scary as hell. Yeah, guys, remember the first time that Mr. X tosses away the helicopter and starts chasing you, and you can't kill him until you get a rocket launcher? But he isn't dead. That's a pretty decent payoff. In commerce. This is a big ass for loop. It is the biggest of the ass for a for loop. It's a lot of cake, a lot of chunk. But we're creating a dialogue thing. God damn, it was scary as hell. You can't shoot it. Yep. Well, we're going to play... I want to try to play Silent Hill towards the end of the month on stream. And I don't normally game on stream, so I'm sure it'll be like a smaller stream, more or less. But I'm trying to put all my extra time into getting the demo out here. So I'm trying not to play any games. But I have Silent Hill 2, and I want to play it. Now, I do get like less scared watching movies. I don't get scared like I used to, but I can still be jump scared. I still get jump scared. And then when something is really kind of freaky, I get like the ASMR, like goosebumpy, tingly feeling. And sometimes that's when I know the movie's good. I feel an evil shudder through my whole body, and I'm like, something's not right. Something's wrong here. And I would like to dissect that and figure out what that is. Wait a second. With the text. Be my mouth. Here am I, God. You know what's really a pretty good movie and kind of underrated? It's I have to look it up because my dyslexia it's hard to remember it. I don't remember it at all. All right. I found the actor that's in it. We'll backtrace what this guy is. Yes, here it is. The Dark and the Wicked, I believe. Is that the one? Actually, hold on. I'm not sure. This movie gave me like insanely deep, like tingly feelings when I was watching it. Like there's some dark presence here. The Dark and the Wicked, I believe it is. Let me see the trailer real quick. Can we watch the trailer? Would you guys be okay watching the trailer? Although it wouldn't show up on YouTube because my text is all messed up. Just go look up the trailer for The Dark and the Wicked. I'll post it in chat. The Dark. That's if you guys want to see a horror film that's pretty good, and it gets pretty nuts. It's kind of like a basic. There's not like a massive amount of sets and stuff like that. It's definitely a psychological sort of thing. And this movie gave me like insane, like deep chills that I was like, this is commendable. it's like taking my numb soul and making me feel again. Impressive. I'm using SDL2. I have a branch where I implemented SDL3 for the entire project, but then I couldn't find, or I couldn't get the true type font extension to import. And so I just abandoned it. But otherwise I have like every other aspect of the SDL3 stuff implemented. And I like the changes to SDL3, but I'm like, fuck it. I'm just going to do this project in SDL2 because it's the last SDL2 projects that are going to happen. You know what I mean? And I'm just learning C++ and SDL. And so when I was back learning ActionScript, I started in ActionScript 2 and then it shifted into ActionScript 3. And I really valued that evolution, that change in my knowledge, because it was nice to have that experience. So I'm like gonna stick with SDL2 for this project. And then for the future, I probably will definitely port it to SDL3 if I use anything from this code base again. But I want to like really solidify myself in SDL2 before moving into SDL3, because I think that's going to bring, it's going to have like a special knowledge and experience that goes into that. That's my reason for not like trying to push it. But also I tried, and like the TTF was not like importing. And I'm sure like the linkage files and stuff would be like, I'll be set to go now. But I'm like, whatever. Ended up just abandoning it because of that. SDL3 is amazing. I'm looking forward to using it, but I'm like, I'm going to be just old school in this one because since I've never done an SDL2 project before, this is basically my last chance. Obviously not. I could in the future, but this is, I don't know. Last time it feels feasible. I am Q-Beer. What's going on? You've been gone since how to stream? Has it been a long time? Q-Beer. You do you, just wondering. Am I using VC package? You mean free type? Still waking up? You mean for the font stuff? I'm using the SDL extension for TTF. VC package, I'm not even sure what that is. I will be honest with my ignorance. Okay, so let's see, where are we at? So we're pouring through this. We're collecting initial data to try to determine getting the lines. And then we're going to use that to determine widest line. And then what we're going to do to separate it. And this Y offset thing. I think that goes into the line breakage. That also brings up another good question. Where do we place the lines? Am I going to also store that? I could put that on the line detail. So right there, and then we could just stuff an STL rect here. And we can just say it's the line dist rectangle. Or just keep it a dist rect. And then we can track initial placements, at least of the Y positioning for each line. You're using Conan, but it's a lot of work. Check it out sometime. It's like Nugget NPM for C++. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I mean, I definitely know the NPM. Open source, but created, maintained by Microsoft. I see. Well, I like XP. If you want to check out the game on Steam, the link's pinned at the top of chat if you want to check it. See what the hell I'm doing. It's been since like 3 p.m. or like 6 hours ago. Your life is oh. Well, I'm glad to see you. I am a Q-beer. Oh shit. And then here, I'm actually briefly rendering the text surface, and we will generate this. I don't think I want to do this. But we will create the surface. What the hell is it called? Text surface. How could I forget? This is where the playlist starts to become a little more current. And then it kind of goes all over the place. It gets kind of wild. And I mean here on Twitch, not on YouTube. The YouTube playlist is its own beast. It was a massive amount of work. Vulcan related stuff manually in CMake. I've been considering, like, for the partial compiling stuff to look into maybe CMake or something, or I don't know who it was in chat the other day suggesting Ninja. I don't know. I need to look into doing the partial compiling stuff. Just haven't done it yet. Run crossover parallels. You use Ninja 2 with CMake? Yeah, so I might try to do that, but it's another big thing to set up. Like I said, every time there's a to-do, there's a million more. We got a body color. We must harvest colors. Well, I was doing the name same size. I don't know if I need the title. But this is technically what we're building right now, guys. This system. Ignore the flashing angry man. Now, color-wise, we will need to maintain colors. And I have the SDL color. SDL color, which is not going to help me. Body color equals 153. That also includes the alpha, right? But if I instantiate it like that, all right, we'll just instantiate it. Oops. There's insert. With CMake, you can just open the folder in almost any modern IDE and it'll just work. If you're making a Windows game, for example, MS Build is just fine. Yeah, I mean, I haven't really learned CMake at all, so I need to sort it. Oh, so I do have some. Right. Okay, so that's for the eye. Wow, wow, wow. Mm-hmm. You use CMake Ninja even in Windows with MSVC. That's what I'm probably going to look into one of these days. I mean, it already takes like, what, a minute and like 20 seconds to compile the project right now. If I can get that down to like 10 seconds, that would be insane amounts of time saved. So it's going to be worth looking into sooner than later, but I think I'm just gonna struggle through. Struggle on. I'm trying not to get too distracted and just build what I need to build, you know, like there's just too many things going on. Am I not pulling in utility class yet? We're not going to do the title font. They can kiss my butt. Not sure what the real size is here. I can change, I can change. I guess we're gonna try 20. And then I think size it up, maybe? With SDL, I think precompiled headers would save you a lot of compile time. Also, what are you using now? Makefiles? No. With that, you can do incremental builds. So I'm not doing incremental builds at all. I'm like totally building everything all the time. But I've gotten it down to like a minute. On my laptop, it's a minute and 10 seconds. On the Windows 10 machine here, it's like a minute and 30 seconds or something. For whatever reason, it's a bit slower on this machine. Maybe it's planned obsolescence by Windows. Those are dicks. I don't know. Okay, so this initial checking is to determine how to slice the lines up. And let me see. I can change. Title is located at 11:118. I don't know that I'm going to enforce this type of letting. Might be a tighter letting. Huh? Ah? Save like a bunch of compile commands in a batch file or something like that. Yeah, I'll show you. This is what my build looks like. So even I'm building files and libraries that haven't changed over and over. So I'm definitely losing time. And I've only recently learned that there's a better way. And it's this partial rendering stuff, partial compiling, incremental builds, as you put it. I didn't know that existed. And I'm just yet to implement it. So that's the reality. And imagine how much time I would save if, like, each time I saved a minute to a minute and a half to test things. You know, say you test something 20 times, that's 20 minutes I just saved. And how much more I'll be able to get done by not just sitting there waiting for things to render or compile, rather. So it's something I really do need to look into. So, yeah. Why do you think it's been taking me so long to get this damn demo out? But, you know, to be fair, I didn't really know. It was only the past month that I've started asking the question of, like, how can I fix this compile time? And that's when I started learning forward declaration. We had that whole big talk about, like, bit masking, which was interesting, but not that that would save. That might save a little time on compiling slightly. There's certain things, if I, like, took out my strings out of my code, it would save like 300K or something like that. Some really minuscule amount off of memory. When I saw that, I was like, oh, like, I kind of don't care that I'm using strings for comparisons all the time. Because it seemed to me like, well, here's the, like, I want to do bit masking. I really do. And I want to figure out how to make it work. But my problem is wanting to integrate that with the string system that I already have built. So I have a lot of things in the database that I specify through string. And I need to, like, test against those strings to be like right here, for instance, current language. We have the JA for, you know, the 2-letter code for each language. And so I'm, like, constantly doing these comparisons. But if I wanted to convert that into the enums, I would still have to have a table of strings to enums to do it. I have heard that there was, like, enum magic, like a class that can kind of handle it, convert your string into an enum for you without you having a big old table of stuff. And then there's also the way of using defines to just basically automatically create the table for you so that it's, like, all in line. And you're not, like, manually creating the table of, like, string to enum comparison. But, like, that very fact of having to do that conversion, the only thing it would really benefit me on is making the code a little bit more efficient and faster. But I don't think that the performance hit is necessarily that big a deal for how my game works. So I don't know if it's, like, a big priority for me. Like, my biggest thing that I want to do in terms of optimization is using less memory. And recently I did a pass through my code of making sure that I was preloading a lot of images and then just hanging on to them. But now I'm like, you know what, fuck it. I'm just gonna, when I'm done with, like, the level, we're just gonna dump the level assets, all the textures, all the images, and just reload them when we come back. Because I don't want to be like, part of me wants to just be like, if I load something, I just load it once. But I'd rather just load it, use it, and then when I'm not using it, get rid of it, so that I'm only using an X amount of memory at a time. So that did help reduce memory a little bit, but I need to do more. Still feel like I'm taking too much real estate. And I don't think it's, like, insane amounts, but it just could be better. The thing that I think would make the enum approach with bit masking way more functional in my mind is if I just did everything with numbers to begin with, and I wasn't having to use strings to make it readable in the database and then convert it later. Like if I could just use like integers for everything, and then I could just convert those integers into enums easily. And to me, that would like convince me to use enums and bit masking for everything instead of having to do the conversion thing. But I'm still just adopting. This is all very new to me, so I'm still adopting it. So I guess I'm not fully ready to just jump into it. Like I need a good enough reason other than just having like nicer, more efficient, perfect code. But it's like, if you compare the performance between the two, it's like, if I'm not seeing more, if I'm not seeing a benefit, like I could spend all this time implementing this change and it doesn't really change the performance of the game, then it's like, that's one of those 1% changes. It's going to make it 1% better. And is that 1% worth it? And right now I'm like, no. But that's probably because of my limited understanding of it, so. You don't think it's that much overhead? You build it all in one translation unit too? I'm just also trying not to rebuild a bunch of stuff without a good enough reason. I'm not saying that other approach isn't superior, because I believe that it is. I trust that it is. But it's like, is it worth undoing and redoing what I've done, or implementing this other system in order to like facilitate it? And I think in the interim, in the immediate future, it's no. Because you guys like say like, I know when Orshi was talking about it, he saw me doing these string comparisons, and he was like worried about how that would be slow. But is it really that much slower? Fixing build systems is also a solid time burner. Oh yeah. That's why I'm like putting that off as well. These are just ways to eat up like a bunch of time that like, is it really going to make a massive difference to just getting the project done? You know, like would people playing the game notice a difference? I think that like doing the incremental building will make a difference, because I will be able to get more work done in a shorter period of time. So then there will be more in the game, more polish, more content. So that's one thing that I think would affect it. But like changing things into the enums, doing bit masking right now, would they see performance changes? Are things really that slow in the game right now? No, I don't have any performance issues right now. Even when there's like, you know, like 80 enemies on screen and stuff, like I'm not having any issues. Like all this stuff right here, when you see me do lots of string comparisons, that more often than not is just one-time build of things. Like when I'm initially bringing it in, I'll run it once, but it's not stuff I'm running like frame to frame. I'm sure there's a few areas though where I am running string checks on it, so. You do it for a living because devs don't want to do it. That's usually the best way to get paid. The best. But anyways, my bitter diatribe aside, like I want to be, I do want to implement all this stuff. I just also hate that I have no time to do any of it. You really have to choose your battles. Okay, so let's do an overview here. I'm losing the plot. I need to get realigned with what I'm doing here. Okay, so essentially this code is ported over from the card description, and it is aimed at going through all of the text and assessing how it should break the lines up, depending on the language that's being utilized. And it's like making determinations of how it should, like here it's doing the word offset check. So it's saying like how it should break lines up based on the language. And Russian and Turkish are the biggest issues here that need differences. Everything else is fine. the Japanese and like the kanji based languages like Japanese, Chinese, Korean, I break those on character most of the time. And I'm hoping that doesn't, I'm hoping that makes it legible and still, but that one, it's like, that was the only way that I could make that work, was breaking it based on each individual character. Russian and Turkish, Russian especially, some of those words are insanely long. It's like an entire sentence in one word or something. It's weird. It's different. So anyways, that's what this widest line check stuff is for. Go through, check all the wide lines, find the right setup, and make its determination of how it should break lines up. Here it's actually physically building the lines to physically test their width. And so once we've harvested all the lines for what they need to be, so let's go back to the card class. Okay, so here we're going to do this. Then here we're actually creating the text. We're actually going to do all that based on... We're gonna need like a timer for that. See here, this one I'm like putting it all into one surface in the end, but we're gonna want to render each one of these lines individually. So we have all the information here. We get our final lines set up here. And this is just based on the general stuff. Otherwise, we're gonna, once we get to here, we're gonna have the lines that we need. So now we need to stuff this into the dialogue. I guess I'll loop through it again. Okay, so the X will always be 11. The Y will be 137 plus I times
Come on.
let's double check this. It's 18. It's 18. And the width. I'm actually not going to be sure what that is. So for now, we'll just give it a 0, 0. Teeks Mandu, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay. So I'll just do a copy of the string. LD dot max characters will equal lines. You just get a straight size on a string. Let me see. So there's length and then there's size, which does the same thing, apparently. So this gives us the Y position, and then we're also going to need to know how many pages. So we're gonna need to track page. All right, we got page index, and then it's 109. You just named something a stupid name because I want to? Just call it Padme? That's right, Shader. We're just garbage men. Garbo. Chill Jam, what's going on? Hey, small indie game creator. Thank you, sir. Thank you for visiting my YouTube. How you doing, man? I'm just a little guy. It's just little old me. Hey, thank you. Fuck. This is page counts. My Twitch is a little more active than my YouTube, but I'm still glad my YouTube's up because then I get to meet people like you, Chill. Or should I say Chili? Where's thanks for pulling up the wish list. Let's go. You love that movie? That's a deep cut. Shader, you're all about the deep cuts tonight. You got them deep cuts. With my peacock hands. Okay, so the page count, I'm like, it's page index is a 0 index situation. Technically speaking, it wouldn't be the official page count. I'm gonna add one to it. Current page. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the music on Twitch is different than what's on YouTube, so we're grooving out to some... It gets into some Japanese, like, indie rock stuff for a little bit. I love this genre. I like this music. This is where we start to morph and transform into a different playlist. Means we also gotta stand up. Oh, I just feel that blood flow. Oh, God. Oh. Yeah. Did stream die for a second? Thank goodness it came back before Dev with Lex came and raided us. Dev with Lex, I don't know if I follow you yet. Recently graduated from uni, now jumping into Godot. Followed. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Do you use any engine for game development? Which one? Worst Panda. I don't use a game engine. I just make my game from scratch with C++, SDL2. That's it. That's just what I'm doing. Engines are awesome, but I like to build things from scratch because I'm just coming from a stubborn old school place. Eventually, I probably will experiment with engines, and it probably would be Godot, but I don't know. Never seen me before? I've never seen you before. Very impressive. Well, thank you for rating, guys. If you want to see the game that I'm making, it's pinned at the top of chat, the Steam page. And what I'm working on right now is this dialogue system. This character's name is Riyin. She is a wood elf druid, and I did the pixel art. I'm doing all the art here in Sprite, but I'm programming this dialogue system right now. So we're just looking at code. And then earlier at the beginning of stream, I was working on interface stuff. I was working on this, like, trying to see if I like something like this for the interface. Doing kind of like a wood metal mix. Do this little like skull in the middle, and so just like an interface for the game. And it's a card game, so there's just cards in the middle, right?
Come on.
But we're just dicking around trying to get things done. Marriott is judging you. Chili, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome from the YouTubes. Let's go. Dev with Lex, thank you so much for the follow and the raid. I'll try to take care of your crew. I'll do my best. I tend to like focus on my work a lot. Snowflake, how you doing? Love the elf art. Looks sick. Oh, thank you. I really am happy how she came together. I had to draw her many times before she was not complete shit. It took a while. It took a lot of iterations, but I got there. You just don't stop. It's not done until you stop. That's when it's done. Props to you for using whatever the software is. It looks difficult, and I can barely do anything in RPG Maker. We're all a work in progress, Chili. That's what this stream's all about. I love it. Looks awesome. Dev with Lex, if you need to go and relax, feed yourself, go to the bathroom, walk around, get blood flowing, please do. I gave you a follow. I'll definitely check you out. See what sort of Godot hijinks you get up to. Mohammed, nice boobs. Let's not get that far. That's usually how art goes, right? Yeah, you guys remember, like, I used to be like kind of a slight pinup artist briefly about just before I started working on this game, because I was working on drawing women because it was my weakest link. I sucked at it real bad. And so I did it all the time, and that's why I have like a few like sort of pinup oriented emotes, and then I also have this. I have this command, because people would just like constantly say shit like Muhammad, and I just like after a while just didn't care. I'm like, yep. Sounds good, man. I don't know, you stream on Twitch long enough, you just kind of get used to it. Okay. Currently been working on a Stardew Valley clone to practice code architecture stuff. Nice. Are you doing the pixel art as well, or are you just doing like template stuff, like pulling stuff off of, you know, like you can buy like canned, like already built stuff, pre-assets? Started working on my dream game. Came up with it less than an hour ago. You've been dreaming about it for this whole hour? Well, that is... I'm glad you found it. I'm glad you found yourself, man. What? Did I see Sharknado up in there? What's up, JD? It is basically hit movie Sharknado. Have you guys heard of Shark Mountain? I'm yet to watch it, but there might be Sharknadoes, but what about Shark Mountain? It looks like a really good film. You've been pulling stuff, but I'd love to eventually update it to be my own thing. Sweet. You're just much slower with art. I'm pretty freaking slow. Pixel art takes a long time. Also, especially because it's so subjective. It's the design decisions. It's like, what looks good? What looks right? And like testing this color and that color and the context and like that stuff. Being a designer is really hard. Being like a creative director, that is like the hardest part. The execution can be time consuming as well. But like, I feel like you never know when you're fully done making the decision. you pick something and you go with it, and it might work today, but then like a few weeks from now or a few months from now, you just might be like, okay, I used to think that worked, but now it doesn't work anymore. Hey, how's stream going? JD does dev. It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. Making some progress on some interface UI designs and also my RPG style dialogue system. You created a simple game. Can I see it on TikTok? Mohammed, I do not have TikTok. I actually have a TikTok for Riyin art, but I stopped posting on it because I tried to live stream to TikTok and they like restricted my channel because I was drawing a character that like exploded, and I don't know, I did something to like offend their TOS, and I don't know what it was specifically. I just figured that was what it was, and I just think TikTok can just kiss my ass since they're not it's like I have too many like terms of services I have to like already deal with, so I'm not on TikTok right now. That's why you always use 32-bit canvases to keep the pixelish, but not too simple. Yeah, I do mega massive big ass sprites sometimes, and it's bad. It is very time consuming. NER takes a long time for me. You spend 2 hours just doodling crappy characters. That's how it starts, man. Sounds good, Muhammad. For anyone who has TikTok, you can check it out right there. I've been pretty good. I've just been working. I finally got like full like controller support for the game in. And I think it's pretty good now, pretty solid. I need to test it a little bit more, but I think it's pretty much right. And just trying to get everything in, man. Just trying to get it all in. Part of me feels like I need to get back on TikTok for the marketing opportunities, but I swear this past year, they've really been, ever since like my account got restricted for that thing, my posts on TikTok started doing shit, and I just became bitter, and I was like, all right, fuck you, TikTok, and I just said I'm done. So maybe at some point I should go back, but I think TikTok's kind of a cesspool. Little pixel character exploded cartoonishly. Yeah, it was like a Metal Gear Solid or Metal Slug style explosion. Very inspired by Metal Slug explosions. Because that pixel art is immaculate and beautiful. So I did kind of like a watered down version of it. And I'll show you guys the explosion. It took me forever to frickin' animate. This is my protest to TikTok. No one else cares. No other platform cares that I had it's called the Goblin Bomber. Maybe that was like... So he comes in with a torch and a bag of bombs, and he blows up. It took me frickin' forever to animate this explosion, guys. I did it on stream. It took me frickin' forever. No, Mohammed, I was trying, but they started to nerf me because I was like doing this explosion, and then they took offense to my explosion. And it's such a good explosion. I'm like, dude, this is just nice pixel art. Can you kiss my ass and just like, let me do the thing? Like, why? Looks so good. Thank you, Dev. Dev Lex. I should call you Lex. Holy moly. That looks insane. Thank you. It was a right pain in the ass. It really was. And I have him like knocking on his ass when he gets hit. And then his just general, like he runs. And I also have this laugh whenever he's coming into the thing. He's like, so you know he's coming. And then when he like runs into something, he explodes. Look at this man. Look at his face. Does that look like a sane character to you? All right, that's enough of that. Let's get back to work here. The animation goes crazy. I know there isn't even any blood. Thanks, Mohammed. Yeah, I mean, they didn't ban me. They gave me like a restriction. It also might have been, it was while I was working on that. It could have been something I had said during the stream. Like they gave me the mark that said I was either talking about like weapons, drugs, or something else. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, I have talked about all of those things from time to time. I'm making a game. I'm going to talk about weapons in the context of a silly game with no gore, no blood. I'm like, okay. When I do the horror game though, it's like going to be, we're going gore. I don't care anymore. But for this game, I'm going to toe the line. We're going to keep it chill. Friendly for a broader audience. Pumpkin animation so clean. It's wild because I've seen so much worse on TikTok. I know. I don't know what I did. But anyways, I'm just like, they hate me. Plus there's so much hate on that platform that it really was like, ugh. Ugh. Big boy! Gankos! Hello! I think they do hate me, yes. Big boy, how's it going? How's your game going, man? Guys, check out Big boy. His game is out on, I don't know if was it early release? But it's like a Factario style game. You do like build up factories and stuff like that. He does all the pixel art. It's freaking immaculate. It's amazing. And I'm pretty sure you're using, if I remember right, Godot? You're using an engine of some sort. And it's well done. And I even think you found a publisher, right? Guys, go check them out. I got my Steam link pinned at the top of chat for anyone coming in from Big Boy who wants to check it. Give it a wish list if you want to help out. It's a deck builder it's like a tower defense style deck builder. I've been working on it for almost 2 years. I almost have an alpha demo out because I'm super slow and horribly slow and not fast enough. There's any other ways I can say it. I'm glad someone in here knows Sharknado. Really great movie. I don't think I've ever actually watched Sharknado. But I've seen the multiple. There's like 3 movies, right? It's going good. We just worked on a workbench that lets you merge artifacts together. Nice. Yeah, it's early access right now. Let's go. Guys, go check it out. Godot. Yeah. Nice. Well, I'm glad to hear that it's going really well. You're really far along. I am far away from like a full demo release, but I'm hoping to get an alpha demo in the next couple of weeks. I always say in the next couple of weeks. I've been saying it for 2 months. I'm really driving towards it. I'm down to like 35 to-dos. And this RPG style dialogue system I'm working on right now it's a big part of it. We all playing the Sharknado RPG game when it comes out. Yeah. Oh, this is like a really obscure like Chinese funk band, by the way. I have no idea what this song's technically about because I don't understand Chinese, but I've always liked this song. I actually discovered this song on TikTok, so thank you, TikTok. You've given me one thing. Did I play Chef RPG? No, but I have followed Chef RPG, and that guy's success has been really interesting and good. He's done really well. He's done super well. His YouTube channel's still popping. And he's a great, I mean, he did like the Stardew Valley thing. Like Lex, if you're still around, you should check out the Chef RPG guy, because he's another, it's got like a Stardew Valley sort of clone vibe. And he released his game, pulled it off, did really well. Early demo playtesting stuff is super important. Yes, I'm going to definitely be getting into that playtesting. Yeah. Who's that scary guy in the bottom right? Just some dark spirits for Halloween. Gotta have a little spookiness. Big boy, if you need to go and decompress, chill, do it. Do what you gotta do. You're also welcome to lurk. I released and I really appreciate the raid. We also got raided by Lex earlier, who's working on game dev or Godot stuff, but big boy, you're advanced. You're like in fully early access, putting us all to shame. I definitely look up to you and aspire to be that far along, you know, to have my shit together. Need my playlist? The only way to get my playlist is just to listen on stream. It's on Spotify. I just don't share it. I just made this playlist yesterday, and it's 8 hours of all kinds of crazy music that I like. I appreciate it. Doesn't feel like it, though. I know exactly what you mean. No matter how deep you get into any level of success, or however far along you get into releasing a game, you're probably always going to feel like it's never done or something's off. I know that feeling well. I keep changing things, but once it's fully released, no more changes. It'll finish itself. Mohammed, you were the second person I've made sad today by telling them I'm not giving them my playlist, that I'm only sharing with it live. But this band, I will tell you, is called Lee Nalchi. And this is the last song that I have on the playlist for them. I don't, Muhammad. I don't. Don't you dare feel like that. TikTok has scrambled your brain, son. All right. So where are we at? I'm just doing nested loops inside of loops. Only once here as we build the dialogue system. I'm accounting for 13 different languages, and we have like I'm broke up individual text from one character into multiple pages. So we got to deal with that. And then this is going to take me the rest of the weekend to really iron this out. But let's keep trying to inch forward here. I'm trying to think maybe if there's some pixel art I can work on right now, because I don't know if I'm like super hyped on coding. This is all text stuff, you know? Like I've done the meat of it here. But I'm enjoying chatting with you guys. I just not finished the stupid template that I've bought that template book for. I'm glad, Mohammed. They're a cool band. I only listened to these like 2 songs from them. This song and that other song, and that's it. And after this, I do a total like 180 to another. I jump into Paul McCartney after this. We listen to music from all over the world here. This band would be awesome to see live. We're going to be tracking So the page count, the current page is going to be on the current thing. Within the actual text line, we got current character, current page, and then we'll have our overarching integer tracking dialog position, and then we'll have to increment through that. This is going to be so complicated. And then I'm going to have to like live draw this. So let's get into our update. Let's do a brief chill pass on this. What was the TSW? All right, we'll use this. So if TSW is complete equals true, we're going to do stuff and then we're going to restart. And we're going to have to do crack into the dialog current dialog position. We're going to call it the DPOS. DPOS. I'm going to call it the D index. The dindex. It's going to help me understand it better. This little check, make sure that we don't try to access something that doesn't exist. Why is this erroring on me? Oh, because of this. Okay. That'll be the reset at the end. Shader, thank you for hanging out. We almost made it to the end of this playlist. How long have we been going today? Only 5 hours. We still got quite a bit of playlists to do. I'm trying to like listen to this whole playlist before I call it quits. We're just gonna keep on going, man. We're gonna keep on going. All right, so current page. Trying to set this up. Keep organized. Yeah, if we're on the max. The current page is going to be incremented by the button. So we're going to have to increment this. Mohammed, thank you for hanging out, man. We appreciate you hanging out and stopping by. I do post shorts occasionally to my YouTube channel. So there is kind of unique content that does get posted to the YouTube, by the way. Because you came from YouTube, I just wanted to put that out there. Although I haven't done it in several weeks. It's hard, man. It's hard. So this is like where I'll go to animate the individual lines, individual characters in, and so down here we're gonna see like if next is collect, at some point this playlist actually heats up pretty by a lot. I think it's going to be of a little bit of a chill, medium energy for a little bit, though. This dialogue system's a multi-part thing, and I'm like just trying to organize one little step at a time before I like lose track of what the hell's happening. Coming up. Coming up. Coming up like a flower. So I just need to get a piece. Piece of the text. So this is each line with its status. Zontash, how you doing? Welcome. All right. Gotta look it up. I forget. Let's see. C++. Grab a string. Grab part of a string. Substring.
Come on.
All right, so substring. Okay, that's it. Hardstyle, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm great. How have you been? I've been pretty good. Wait a second. Didn't I do substring? What is this? Substring. It's part of the... like sub STR. Right. Okay, got it. So then we just do it like this. Dot sub str. And we say 0 to current car. We're also going to want to increment on it. You like C or just C++? I'm C++. I have some things that are in C, but I've mainly only been writing in C++. Yes, I coded my engine from scratch. Yes, indeed. All right, so we got ourselves a substring current count. How am I going to increment if we could do something to alleviate, make this more readable, right? So we just come into here. Turntables and a microphone. Froxteen, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Let's call this... I got a turntable and a microphone. You should like this. Ow, baby. It's good to see a C++ dev. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, we are a dying breed. I say curse them all. I will dabble in the magic I wish to dabble in. So if the current car is less than line max cars, it's gonna do a just give me the whole line text for that. No substring. I do have to determine whether or not I've hit the end of that page, whether the text is complete and needs to stop until the button is clicked. And how do I know that I'm on the last? Like I could do a pre-check. No, we don't want to break. Triple plus? What are you, crazy? Just add one more plus and you get C sharp. So this allows me to keep track of how many lines there is. And this tells me where I'm at in the current amount of lines. So let's think about this logic for a second. So I come in, I grab the line, the current line that we're on. And if it's not related to the current page within that line, then it just completely skips it, whether it's a page before or after. And then afterwards, for every line that it adds, it's going to add a total line. And initially, it's going to come in. We're going to want this to be set to 1 to say add the next line. And then it's going to increment 1 saying we're adding a line. And then it's going to check that current line's current character to max characters. And if it's at 0, it's going to come into here. This needs to be 1 line up. It's going to increment on that. because it's initially going to be 0. And it's going to have to, it's not 0 index when you're using the substring. So we're going to need it to be a 1 for the very first character. So then it's going to say, if the current character is, after we've incremented it, if it's greater than the max cars, make sure it doesn't go beyond the max characters. Otherwise, if it's, so if it is maxed out, then it wants to go to the next line, if the next line exists. So here it comes in, only when it's maxed will it allow it to continue to add the next line. But if it's like less than the max characters, it's currently focused on animating that one line in, it's going to say, don't add the next line. Give it a false, a 0. And whatever the case, it's going to come in and grab the string for the amount that it needs to be added. And if it's a line that has been maxed out, as if, you know, the current car is equal to the max cars, it's just going to add the entire line, and it's just going to add the next line. And we don't need to actually physically set this. It's just not going to unset it. So we just need to make sure and stop it. And so for every line that is allowed, it's going to add the CP line. And then when it actually gets to this point of add the line, next line 0, we could break it. So we could just say at the very end of the for loop, so we're going to want to render the text there. And then after that, if we're going to break, no need to go through the, well, no, we do. We don't need to, we don't want to break. Okay, so then we come here. If total lines, don't know why it's complaining about this. No suitable conversion of function. All right, we had to point it to the address to the pointer here. And then at the ends of the iteration here, I don't want to say line equals null pointer. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Making progress. It should just be a few minutes, yeah. I have returned. Right on the ads. Okay. So we're going to have to keep track of how many lines of text we want to add. What is this blidding for? BTN surface. Don't think we need that. I think this is just a little slice that we need. I actually think this is a delay will need to be more. Maybe not actually, might even be need to be less. Alright, so so the draw surface, we take in a thickness, a source and direct. And then we write it out. And afterwards. Right, it doesn't return anything because we pass in a surface that we wanted to go into. I could potentially blit this all to one surface, but blitting can be expensive on the CPU. I think I'd rather just create the individual textures and just render those out. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do that because I'm gonna be creating the lines separately. So we're not gonna bother with that. Okay. So it's only when we're engaged in the adding of the line will it get written. But how am I going to keep track of the line that I'm currently on? I guess I know. And it'll be the back of the sprite. Okay, so wait, does line sprites... Does the sprites have a second? shit, does it? That of the A spray class. That'll give us the secondary texture that we were going to need. Ah. Since I overloaded this, I actually do have to add in these parameters. Ridiculous. Why did I add that overloaded crap? So that I could support subpixels. Grab the X and the Y. Oh wait, no, that's going to be for the direct. Position it. This is just going to be... Our text height. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't need the A sprite. Just getting all hammered down to the sprite. Yep. Lighten the load. Right, but when I do this, how do I do this? I bought this, I brought this from, means we have to take this into consideration. With the outline surface, taking the original size. Oh, here it is. Quiet Blue, how you doing? It's going pretty good. I'm just hammering out how I'm going to render this text. I'm trying to write a whole outline around the text and just blit it. It's not a massive blit. Just CPU pressure. This like creates an extra big surface to blit to. You're gonna save one texture, consolidate into one texture. It's been long. Yeah, the grind is nonstop. This just handles everything. I was already converting this code in, but I think I just want to convert this stuff. So this creates the title. I actually do need to create a title. Probably consolidate this into a function. Game dev in C++. It's something I am terrible at. Good work. Thank you, thank you. Oh shit. No, we don't need to save translations here. We're already gonna have the text, so we don't care about that. I'm gonna say text. Title font will all be converted into body font. And color will be body color. Oh, just the one. District here. Do a deep copy here. Oh yeah. We'll go from there. Body districts. I'm sizing it up here. We're looking for that second wind right now. think I'll do an unordered map. Andrea, what's going on? If you want to see a clip of my game, there is a link pinned at the top of chats for the Steam page. And it mainly just shows what the gameplay feels like. I'm kind of neck deep in implementing something right now, so I can't deviate from that. It's a pretty complex thing. Got the sprite coming in right there. We've got string in the header. And portraits. Right, and if that's the sprite. Sprite, cancer side. So I could add an integer side. Nah, I don't need this. Uh-oh. Suddenly the music stopped. I don't know why. That is weird. Not showing any connectivity issues. It's just like it ran out of cache or something. There it is. I did pause it, so I'm gonna push play again. I think it finally caught up, whatever it did. So here we go. What are you doing? All right. Back to focusing. Come on. Let's just use the side. I guess I'll use the character. Weird. Okay, so we need to call this not dialects, right?
Come on.
Okay, let's see. Garvit, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, okay, let's move the dialogue here. While we're doing that, we can also be building up the portraits. Start with network stuff. I mean, if you're talking like .NET, I think that's C#, right? Someone was just saying that earlier in chat. Oh, if you're talking about just being able to do network connections like WebSockets or something like that with C++, I'm not sure. You just find a library or classes that support that. The only thing I've really done is open a URL. I've done WebSocket stuff in JavaScript before, but I've never really done anything network style in CPP yet. As my game is, it's single player, but I will be implementing the Steam API, which will need an internet connection. There's gonna be some net stuff, but it's gonna be really minor. So I'm not super knowledgeable on that right now. Maybe in time, be more of a thing. We already had the renderer in here. Overkill. Okay. So we got the text animating in, we got the portrait in. You're gonna make sure that the portrait fully animates in before the text starts. It's on the update. Set text complete equals animating text. All right, we picked up our garbage. Once I start, I cannot stop myself. All right, what have you got for me? Yes, let's see. $110. Okay, there is the back panel animation and image coming in. The last item is the buttons. I did kind of design it so that each panel could have like their own custom button label. So that could be like if I potentially have some sort of interaction or something. Quiet Blue, thanks for hanging, man. You're seriously grinding. I know this song is crazy. It's like the tail end of this playlist, that last little like few songs was meant to be a wake up. So we could put in a like one last push. And we've got to. The final push. The rest of the songs are pretty chill, actually. Medium rock. It's like the tail end of the journey. We're just walking up the entrance of Mordor right now. About to melt the ring. Just drop in a few items here. We do got to put in the name. I might have a great one. Thank you, Quiet. Appreciate the lurk. Let's see. We gotta turn it up a little bit. Here we go. What's up, Django? It's going pretty good. I'm just deep into the dialogue system implementation. Deep. Nice. Go deep. Yeah. Just trying to keep the energy alive. Officially 8 hours of stream. The mission never ends. So yeah, right now I'm animating in the portrait and thinking about where I'm going to put the fade in of the text. And who's the vignette 2 using? Django, you just woke up? Damn. I still got some gas left in the tank, but not much. The mission was to get through this playlist, and I have 5 more songs, including this one. So I don't know if that means I'll pick more music or if I'll call it, but probably depends on where I'm at here. I'm sure this is fraught with minor errors that I'll have to sort out as I start to run it. It's one of those things that I just have to like hammer it out piece by piece. You mean a mod for Stardew's? Just a small one changing storage size. You're officially part of the game. Pretty cool. Yeah, I've been in the coding zone for a long time. See, portrait out. First time will be true, so it doesn't do it. Nice. Congratulations. Nothing like a nice win. A W. Good evening, Climax. How you doing? Do I have a hidden Easter egg in my game? I plan to, but for the alpha, no. Because it's just not... I'm just trying to get the basic game going. But eventually, yeah. I have some plans. I gotta knock them all out. All the normal to-dos first. Same with achievements. Yeah, achievements are going to be like way after the demo, probably. After the... There's going to be the alpha, and then alpha demo, and then the full-on demo. And then like later, the closer to release, I'll probably be thinking about achievements. That's all good. I'm circling the drain as it is. But essentially I have the I have like this part done where like the vignette will fade on. I gotta check the vignette fade on part, but the oh, we gotta add the back panel to it. Actually, we gotta put in the initial animation in, and then the name will like fade on when it's all in. So just getting that portrait to come in, and then having like having it fade, the text like fade out, and then portraits come off, and then the next one starts to come in, which right now this one's hidden. So having this work, I think I just finished programming this part. And then the text fades on for the title, and then it starts to like pour in. But I don't have the back panel part and the vignette fully organized yet. I think the vignette, yes, but I'm gonna make sure the back panel comes in. So let's see, back panel. Nice. Yeah, we're getting there. See everywhere pumpkins? Are you kidding me? I've got all the pumpkins. We got pumpkins right here. We got pumpkins right over my shoulder. And we got pumpkins over there. We're all pumpkins, baby. It's all pumpkins all the time. We're officially on the last song of the playlist. It's been an 8-hour playlist. Let's go, another 8 hours. She likes it. She's 6. We have a lot in common. I'm basically a 6-year-old. But there is now... It's not Halloween yet. Oh, it's Halloween in my heart. This is like such a massive thing because we have the database calls. This entire class, there's so many things that could go wrong. Let's see. How do I want to test this? We'll do it in the hideout. Being the official last song of the playlist, what am I going to do for outro music? As we're going to still go a little bit. I want to at least try to launch the damn dialogue system. Okay? Okay. I want at least to launch the beast. Alright? That was 8 hours of rock, of awesomeness. Quite an enjoyable playlist, I will say. Quite an enjoyable playlist. And to outro me, while we do a little bit of testing, what am I gonna do? I know. I can find the list. What is it called? Oh, here it is. We'll go for a little bit of hype. We'll start at medium and then we're going to bump up the hype. We're going into bonus. This is where the shit hits the fan. It's going to possibly be very ugly. When you've been coding something for 2 days and you're finally going to test it. That's why we got this next song to hype us up, give us hope. What? The music halts on me? This happened earlier. I feel like the cache explodes or something, and then it's going to come back. I don't think so. We're starting that over. Damn. Spotify's getting freaking weird lately. Where do we stuff this? This goes under the set to last position. No, right there. Make it unique. Thanks for chilling, Jago. I hope it is a beastly good time. What am I DB here? We gotta pass in a ref. Yeah. Ba-la-ba-la-ba-la-ba-da-bam. Yeah, it's like super laggy, weird. That's just weird, man. But let's see. Beautimus. I'm afraid to just build this. There's no way there isn't at least like 50 errors. Build it. There's errors. It says 4 errors. Oh yeah. The 4 declaration is supposed to be dialogue sprite. That would be an issue. All right, what's the real errors? I'm actually hideout on 52 required from here. Invalid size of 52 on hideout. Oh, right. Since I added the database, I need to push that through the core. Incompletion. Or completion error, as they would say. So, open hideouts. Take me there. So after the renderer, we just toss in data. Build me an error, tell me the truth. How bad did I biff it? It's showing errors, but I don't believe them. All right, we got fresh errors. Looks like we can't forward declare Sprite. I think I'm going to release the YouTube streaming and try to wrap things up here on Twitch. So goodbye to YouTubers. I'll try to do some shorts, hopefully in the next couple weeks. I don't know when, but goodbye to YouTube. Farewell.